Okay, I fixed it early. I start now. And hello, my dear sweet Netherlings. Welcome on in yet again. Come on, get on in here. Get in here. Get in here. Welcome back, darling. Welcome back. How you doing? How are you doing? Hello. Hello. Hi, Zanny. That's me. Hello. How are you? How you doing, darling? You doing all right? Looking after yourself? Did you get a little bit of a breather between streams, eh? A little bit of rest, a little bit of relaxation, maybe gone to bed if that was your like late stream. If that was your evening stream, then you can like chill down, you can do your thing, you can have fun, you can just get some sleep tonight. But if you're not, and if you're actually in like another time zone that isn't going to sleep, then welcome on in. Or if you're just an insomniac, welcome in, darling. Okay, your place is still comfy and cozy. All right, finally getting out of bed. Well, that's perfect. That's perfect. You had like a little cozy morning thing, and now you're getting a little like cozy midday-ish thing, late morning-ish thing, you know. And if not, then you can go be that little netherling behind me and go scrunch up on the bed, just underneath like a little blanket, and be like honk shoe all the time, like Hugh, Hugh, Hugh. And then just sort of pop back up, you know, do that thing. That sort of works. Watching while at work, wonderful. Well, I'm glad to keep you company, you know. I want to be the netherling on the bed, so, but hey, don't look at the netherling on the bed. Look at me. Look at me. There, see? See? No netherling on the bed. Don't look at that. Don't look at me. I'm right here. See? Nah, actually, no. Look at the netherling. It's cute as fuck. Oh, goodness gracious. I hope you're all doing wonderfully today. And of course, get comfy, get cozy. I am joining you yet again from my lovely bedroom, so I hope you like it here. you know? I still appreciate this like area above the club so much, you know? Like it's so nice. I love the little like glass wall behind me and like the neon lights that are like kind of dripping in the corner. Like, I don't know, this is like such a nice background. It's so nice compared to like the club booth, you know, and also like the sound and the feeling is like so totally different as well, which I do enjoy. You know, I like the booth originally, but like here feels so much more open, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, I still want to use the booth. Like, come over here, come over here. Right, get over here. Right, come on, get over here. Get over here. Here. Like, we've still got here in case we need anything, right? Like, this is still cozy. And of course, like, we still have, like, the original, like, rain mix as well here. The booth is nice. You know, the booth is good. I know, who'd figure the booth with, like, this look? It's very different over here. It's like the return in the booth. It's very different here. It's a different feel, isn't it? Like, it's a really different feel. Like, I feel like I can't take off. Oh, like, it feels different having my jacket off here. It feels too formal. It feels more formal. You get what I mean? Like, it's a lot more booth feels like we're on the clock. Exactly. You know, it's nice, but like I feel weird taking off like my jacket and my shirt and all of that. And it's like whereas like over here is like much better, way more open. And Spades, Alice's beloved, thank you for the super. Watching muted in a work meeting, so he totally doesn't know that I think he's cute. Also, I got Hugo in Zenless Zone 0 just now. Yay! Okay, get him. Get me in Zenless Zone 0. You know, like I saw that apparently I'm in Zenless Zone 0 now. Hugo will be hearing from my lawyers haste post haste. I don't really, you know, believe in him doing his Zenless Zone zeroing. He's zeroing my zone with his Zen. But you know, like I said, my lawyers will be in touch. I do expect proceeds from all gacha pulls towards Hugo from Zenless Zone 0, or they could turn around and give me all of the cyberpunk characters from their collaboration next year. Those are their options, you know? I mean, the only commonality physically is that he's got the blonde wolf cut, and the PV just makes him look purple. I mean, yes, evil blonde purple twunk. There you go. Congratulations, you've made a Zander. Like, do I think it's that close? No, I don't. Evil blonde purple twunk with a wolf cut. No, they're a dime a dozen, okay? It's there. But now that I am, or there is of me that is close in Zenless Zone 0, I can just, you know, hang out with the wolf guy, with 𝓂𝓾𝓻. This is going to be cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool, very based, very, very, very true, very, very based with facts and logic and all that. And heck, River, thank you very much. Zanny's legal husband, thank you very much, darling. Hi, so if you were the sun and I was a vampire, I'd admire you till I get burnt to ashes, by the way. Oh, darling, thank you very, very much. Well, heck. Well, heck. If you were the stars and I was an astronaut, I'd admire you until my oxygen ran out and I depressurized. Tee-hee. You know? Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. Wow. And who says romance is dead? Don't do 𝓂𝓼 to me. I'm working on a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You good there, darling? You holding it together? Don't do 𝓂𝓼 to me. And Ram, thank you very, very much for the super. Slide sneaky super in from the shadows. You've been seen, Ram. Sneaky little Netherling trying to sneak on in. I see you. See, the Netherlings might be good, but you don't always have points in stealth, okay? You can be sneaky, but I think you want sleight of hand sneak instead of like stealth sneak. Okay, the Netherlings are like a little too stubby to do like sneak attacks, you know? They can do like little like secret passes back and forth, but like you guys can't do the like the invisible, you know? Like, Netherlings waddle too much to, like, do the invisible. You got, like, the little stubby legs and, like, the wool and the wing. You're like, you know, you kind of just, like, waddle in, and it's like, heh. You know, or you fly in, actually. I can imagine you're quite graceful when you fly. You know, little flying Netherlings. Well, we can fly at least. Well, at least I can reach the top of the fridge. I'm more than 3 apples tall. I'm more than 3 apples tall. We can too. We can too. Yeah, well, it's fine. The top of the fridge is not a shelf. Yes, it is. Why would it be flat otherwise? You know, but we can fly up to the top of the fridge. Oh, look, darling. Let's not fight, okay? Let's not be in conflict with one another. Let's be cozy. Let's be comfy, right, darling? Let's just relax. Let go. Enjoy. Let's not be in conflict, right? Right? Let's just like be. Listen, darling. Listen. As much as I tease you, I do want to dote on you just a little bit, okay? Now, I think that it's better conflict. He says, listen. I'm just trying to stop this before this turns into like, I'm trying to calm my Netherlings, okay? My Netherlings need to be soothed, okay? Listen, the Netherlings need to be soothed when they begin to get worked up. Otherwise they start setting fire to things. Hello, happy to be doted upon. See, this is how it happens, okay? I feel like the Netherlings are like kids that need to be like gently doted upon and spoiled, or else their immediate reaction is like, we've been ignored for like 13 minutes. Time to set fire to something. It's like, resounding rise. Thank you for the Zulbot. Here's a resounding rise. Sorry, I was raised for conflict. Bites your nose. But ow. Thank you, Nightwings Club, Netherbrand's bouncer. Soothed. Hiss. I'm being hissed at. Arson. Hiss. Don't do this to me. Don't do that, Netherlings. Wait, I want to be doted on. See the duality of Netherlings. It's, I want to start fires, but I also want to be doted upon. Why can't I have both? Why can't I be told I'm a good little Netherling and like given little belly rubs and like head pats and be doted upon and also start fires? Why can't I do both? And it's like they're opposite each other, okay? We can do both. You don't get both. If you start fires, you don't get. If you start fires, you don't get your head pats if you start fires. The new room's looking pretty flammable. There's a. Yes, Katie Club Netherbrand's a resident hamster. What's up, Katie Club Netherbrand's a resident hamster? Thank you very much for the super. Yes, you're lucky I'm putting away the steel chair for now. It's see. Good little Netherlings. See, nada. Here. Let me take this off for you. There you go. How's that? How's that? We'll take off the jacket and we'll give you. You know what? I should take off the jacket and like wrap you guys in the jacket. Like that would be so cute. Like taking off the jacket and using it as a little blanket for a pile of Netherlings. That would be so adorable. And a resounding rise. Give me a cookie and then perhaps I will begin peace talks. I don't have a cookie on me, but would you accept, what do I have? Actually, here. Okay, can you hear this? Wait, that? Can you hear that? Maybe you can hear that? Like, that? Okay, I have a strawberry protein milkshake here. I have a strawberry protein milkshake with me. Would you accept a strawberry protein milkshake in return for peace talks, or for the opening of peace talks? Is it sweet? It is sweet. No, he wants to make us buff Netherlings would be buff Netherlings would be scary. Okay, what about this? How about this? How about this one? How about this one? I don't know if you should be able to hear that one. How about this one? Tropical burst protein water. I can give you tropical burst protein, sparkling protein water. There's that. If that's a thing, you could have tropical burst sparkling protein water. Or what's this other one? This is the Yoinks Your Jacket, Netherlings blanket now. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Thank you very much, darling. Oh, goodness. Okay, fine. The Netherlings can sleep in my jacket for now. Okay? You can use the jacket as a blanket until I need it again. All right? How's that? You can sleep in the jacket and go, ooh, in the jacket. You can have a cozy little jacket time. Jacket time? Jacket time. There you go. And resounding rise. As long as I am not presented anything with tree nuts, this is acceptable. Okay. So I have protein. I have tropical burst protein water. I have orange protein water. Both of them are sparkling. I have strawberry protein milkshake. And that's like everything I have on hand. I don't have any like real food on hand. I don't have any real food on hand. It's all protein. Yes. Okay then, parents. No, wait. I don't have a cookie. I have bagels. Do you like bagels? There are bagels in my kitchen, Netherlings. Why do you not have food, boss? That is food. It's liquid food. The demon lives off protein. Are they dry? I mean, they're seeded. They're seeded bagels. Do you want seeded? Do you want seeded bagels? There, I'll take off the jacket. Seeded bagels? Seeded bagels? Can we have the metal dice? No. No. Why do you want the dice? The dice aren't food. You wanted food. The dice aren't food. Can we eat the seeds off your bagels? Like, sure, you can have the seeds off the bagels. Can we have your keys? Sure, I've got keys. Here we go. Here you go. There you go. How's this? Keys. We got keys now. Yeah, keys. Keys. You guys like keys? There we go. This is how we're gonna stop you guys from fighting. Keys. We got all your keys. Take the jingle, 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 jingle. There we go. Okay, that's Netherlings dealt with. Okay, they're the keys to our new apartment together. By the way, those are the keys to the new apartment we're moving into. We're finally moving. Like, no more nomadic Zanny. That's the keys to like our new little forever home with me in the Netherlings. You know, y'all lose your ground so easily, tears. True. Keys nom. Okay, but like, not even gonna lie, it's gonna be so satisfying when I put those keys in the lock and like we stay there forever together, you know? It should be perfect. Just woke up from a nap and I don't think I've ever had my attention caught by keys more. Hey, Netherlings. Keys? You want keys? There you go. Whenever in doubt, I'm just gonna jingle keys at you guys from now on. The Netherlands just like, oh, keys. Forget unionizing. There are keys now. Food? Keys. Keys. Look at the keys. I'm okay with Zaddy union busting. Zaddy's union busting through jingling keys at Netherlings, and they go, huh? What? Did we want to fight again? What was that over? You know what? I'm gonna stick with it. Hey, and Nitwix Club Netherbrand's bouncer, thank you for the 13 months. I'm sorry, keys are not equivalent to choker. Do you guys want the choker? Do you want the choker? We can arrange the choker. Have to do better to get me. What if we lose the keys to the house and you get locked out? I have an extra set, don't worry. Do you have to ask? Do we? I do like the choker. Choker. All right, fine. You guys stay there. I'll be back in a second, okay? I have to go to the little hidden room to get that, okay? This way. Okay. I'll be right back, okay? Are you sure? Are you sure you guys want it? Are you sure? Sure you're sure? Sure you're sure? All right, fine. Compelling it is. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Almost there. Just need to unfasten it from like the bag it's in. Yeah. Yeah, it's all tangled. Yeah. Everything gets tangled. Why? I'm a little tangle creature. A creature of tangles. A being made of tangles. And here. Just pop this in. Go. Alright, and there, and here. Alright. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Alright, Netherlings. Netherlings. Here we, ow. I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Natalie, what the fuck? Wait, what the? Wait, Scatter, wait, get back, you get back. Netherlings, you get back here. You get back here. What, this instant, Netherlings? Netherlings, Netherbrand, you get back here right this instant. You return to me this instant, Netherbrands. Netherbrands, you return to me this very instant. Else I shall do great evil upon the world. Flies under bed, not the government name. Yes, Netherbrand. Netherbrand. My goodness. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Okay. Yeah. Hold the phone. Right. First of all. Okay. Anonymous. Can't see this super now, can you? But thank you, Anonymous. Thank you very, very much, darling. And of course, thank you very much for that. You'll never catch us. I will catch you in a minute, you little devils. You little devils. And and of course, Katie Club Netherbrand's resident house. Thank you for the super. Mwah. I guess he's kind of cute. Of course I'm kind of cute. I gotta be cute. Otherwise, I'm not worthy of looking after the Netherlings. That's the thing. I gotta be a cute little guy. I gotta be adorable, okay? And then Spades, Alice's beloved, noms the chair. Don't bite the chair. Don't bite the chair. Don't bite the chair. Okay, fine. You can bite the chair. Fine. Fine. I'm really bad at saying no to you guys. Fine. You can nom the chair, okay? You can nom the chair. Just don't nom any of the parts of the chair I need to sit on, okay? Because you can nom the chair a little bit. You can lightly gnaw on the chair, all right? Just chill. Relax. Just nom the chair a tiny bit. How does that sound? All right? Nom the don't nom the glass. You'll ouch. You'll give yourself an injury. And resounding rise. Thank you for the silver. Keys. Do you think me some dog or infant? No. I am a strong, independent Netherling, allowing you the privilege to dote on me. And now you have insulted me, and so you have chosen war. Resounding rise. Thank you for the silver. You're a strong, independent Netherling, allowing you the privilege of doting on me. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for not properly accepting the gravity of the doting. That's my mistake. I should have realized. That's on me. They are right and should say it. And Stormy, thank you very much for the super. Sitting in the corner with my birthday cake. Everything's on fire. The Netherlings are there saying that they're unionizing, and Stormy sat in the corner nomming on birthday cake, being like, yeah, club's all right. This is all right. And Bailey, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome in, Bailey. Lovely to have you. Thank you for joining. Nitrix, thank you very much for the fire. I suppose. Thank you for setting things on fire. Much appreciated. And Thorn as well. Thank you for the super. Thank you very, very much. Fire. They set things on fire. My Netherlings set things on fire. It's their way. It's their way. The Netherlings set things aflame. Listen. Are we all fired out now? Are we all fired out? Everyone comfy. Oh, shit. Everyone comfy now? Everyone done all of their firing? Everyone done setting things on fire? Keeping the club warm? Keeping the club warm. We done keeping the club warm? The squeak. My apologies for the squeak. I'll buy a new mic arm soon. That's on the to get list when I move. Everyone done setting things on fire? I'm sorry, Zanny. Unfortunately, we're pyromaniacs. I didn't realize how soothing his voice is. Oops. Okay, I can get you. Listen. I can get you a blanket. You just have to not eat it. Actually, wait, here you go. How's it? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, sorry. The dynamite's delayed. Boom, 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 boom. Spades, Alice's beloved. Thank you for the super. All right. Let's do this thing. All right. Let's put these back on real quick. Yeah. Take this off. Yeah. How is this? Is that good? There we go. There you go. Okay. There's the little collar for everyone. How's that? Okay. There we go. Column wehehe. Yeah. Column wehehe. Column wehehe. Here, we'll give you a little pull of the collar as well. Why not? Why not? Here you go. And there you go. And one more. There you go. Oh goodness. See? I do like how they were willing to match that up on this one as well, though. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Alright. Tuscaroos. The Tuscaroos. Tee-hee. Oh, good. It's been a while since I pulled this out on stream. It's been like a little while. As they should. Yay, the Tuscaroos. 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 La. Yeah. 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 It's a cute little addition, right? I can't believe it's like getting a while that it's been a little while since I got this as well. It's great. Like a little long while. To 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. For context for new Netherlings, it's a choke collar. Okay, it's not a choke collar. It's like a little collar. Well, fine, it's a little bit like that. But like it's a little like okay, it's literally what I'm wearing right now. Do you see? It's literally that. With like the two little chains across the front. It's just that. It's that. Teehee. See, it's literally that. It's almost that like one like perfectly. That's the best way to sum it up. Okay. It's wonderful. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 keys and collars. What the fuck are we? Pets, brackets. I love it. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. No, he's the pet. It ebbs and flows. Sometimes my Netherlings are my pets. Sometimes the Netherlings. Sometimes I'm the Netherlings pet that just is sort of around. Hush you. We switch. Exactly. It happens depending on the swarm that day. The Netherling swarm ebbs and flows depending on what is done, you know? A random compilation on the sneeze just going well, just looking for more sneezes. They're out there, don't worry. I think I had a cold a little while back. They're out there. It's balancing 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's balancing 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. He's our pet and a princess. Teehee. Well, I spoil you, so it ebbs and flows. You know? Our boy failure and man is success. Listen, it's a nice balance, right? We do. We ebb and we flow. We give and we take. We do and we chill. And we roll and we chill. And we do and we chill. Yeah, no. You know, you guys get what I mean. It's all very relaxed, very copacetic, right? You feel it. I feel it. We nom. Yes, we nom too. We also nom. We nom a fair old bit, you know. Noms have been done. We do the noms. Yeah, we've been known to nom on occasion, right? The noms have been known to happen once in a blue moon, although my Netherlings do tend to be a little bit chaotic with it, okay? But I appreciate them all the same for their unhinged behavior. And good for them, honestly. Good for my Netherlings and their absolutely unhinged behavior. We stan the unhinged Netherlings. That's the, yeah, we stan unhinged Netherlings. It's great. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, no, it's good. That's the vibe. Teehee. Who ought to know? Yes, you guys. Yes, all of you. Goodness gracious me. Alright. Big love to our unhinged. Are there any say-so Netherlings in existence? There are say-so Netherlings. There are very much, and we do love and appreciate the say-so Netherlings. We appreciate the say-so Netherlings. We appreciate the freaklings as well. Okay, the nether freaks. The footling, the feetlings as well. The feetlings. You know, we go with the say-so, the wholesome. You know. I don't freak out and thirst, but I am a fujoshi, so... I mean... Are there actual feelings? I don't know. I have no fucking clue if there are. They're probably... probably. I want to be the nom-nomling. Fujoshi, I've been summoned. What do we put in a fujoshi summoning circle? Like... Cute boys, yaoi, BL, any Zanny ship, please. Okay, I'm just gonna deadass out you there and go any Zanny ship brackets. He's the bottom. That's summoning. That's like, don't try me. Don't try me, Fujoshis. Don't try me. I know your game. I know your game. All right? Don't play that one with me. How does he know? How does he know? How does he know? He's everywhere. He's in the wall. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 here. Respect for that grind. Respect. All right. I stand against the tide. We're literally married. Who's calling for 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? I am. I'm your president. I've been handed the title. I am president. Dude, if people pay you with 𝓂𝓾, then you have to be the top. 𝓂𝓾 and I have had this discussion. Okay? We've actually had this discussion. As friends, we've sat down and had the discussion of who tops who. We've had that discussion. Like, as friends, we've had the conversation of like, okay, so bro, who's gonna top who, bro? It's very important to have between homies. Okay, so the rule of thumb is, right? This is what we've decided. I top 𝓂𝓾 by default, but if the other guy comes out, the demon living in 𝓂𝓾's head makes an appearance, then it's all change. Then it reverses itself, right? We've had this conversation. There's a clause. There's a clause there. We've got the clause. That's Hey, and Volta and Belmont, thank you for the silver. I'm a nether hag and knitting in my rocking chair, and I respect that. We love the nether hags. Actually, shout out my 3 viewers who are in their 60s. I don't know why you're watching, but I respect you. That's what I'm gonna say. I have no idea why we've got viewership in our 60s, and why it makes like an actual notable percentile. But apparently there's enough of you to get detected as a point something for viewers in their 60s who watch the lives. So, hell, let's go. Love for the nether hags. Yes, the great nether hags. The high nether hags. We love that. I have no idea how, where, or why they came from. Why, or how they got here. But respect to them for making it here. That's what I'm going to say. Now, what do you guys say we head over and play some 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻? I've been yapping for a little especially long because you guys decided to set my home on fire. So let's boot up some 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's been a long while. It's 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 Pristine Edition. So let's buckle up and see if we can have some fun. Tee-hee. And Resounding Rise, thank you for the super. Hey boss, I found these while I was on the warpath, but since you apologized, war is cancelled. I hope you like it. Ooh, why thank you. Is that cake and coffee? And look at that. Is that a coffee here with me right now that I hadn't mentioned until this moment? Why, yes it is. Lovely. Perfect timing. Thank you very much, darling. Jonathan Sims, my beloved. Jonathan Sims was the best master, and I loved him in Life on Mars as well. Yeah, no, wonderful. Best guy to play the master. Loved him in Life on Mars. If anyone hasn't seen Is There Life on Mars, like, watch it. Fantastic British cop drama from like the 90s, but it's not actually a cop drama. It's a supernatural story about life and death, wearing the skin of like a 90s cop drama, wearing the skin of like heaven versus hell, but also wearing the skin of like a coma fantasy, wearing the skin of like it's like a story within a story within a story. There are layers. There are so many layers. It's great. It's crazy. It's like a skinwalker with how many different like things it technically is through hiding within itself, which is just wild to me because heck, there is no need for like that much stuff. Nothing. Nada. None. It's actually fucking wild. Like, yeah, no. Legitimately. Is There Life on Mars is such a great game. So many layers, you could call it an onion. A glass onion, as it were. All right. What do you guys say we go do some Slay the Princess, yeah? Come on. This way. Yeah. All right. To the full screen gaming screen. Blah, blah, blah. Would you say it's Wildale? Wildale. There's a game. I know. As much as I'd like to just do Zatsus every single day, and I would, don't get me wrong, I would love to do Zatsus every single day. I feel like people would get sick of me doing Zatsus every single day eventually. But you know what? Wildale. Where did Wildale come from? I don't fucking know. It's just happened. Crazy roulette, do 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 do, ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Crazy roulette, do 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 ba 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 da. Bruh, if there was a factory where I could order, I'm so glad there aren't more Zannies. If there were multiple Zannies, I'd just end up having like sex with my clones. The centering struggle, yes. Hi, VOD gang. Hi. Let's go. Tee-hee. Welcome on in. Let's do your thing. Welcome on in, VOD gang. We're playing some Slay the Princess. It's a really powerful text little based genre adventure. So buckle up, get comfy, get cozy. Let's dive on in, shall we? Black Tabby Games. My phone's but JC's gonna have a field day. Where did that come from? Oh no, just flowed. Content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as power flags effects that on rare occasions cause motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. We need to make the Zanniverse alive. Yeah. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. All right. New game. For those who don't know, we played the original version about 8 months ago, 9 months ago, when it first came out. And 9 months ago, I was still reasonably baby. You know, it would have been, it's almost been, what, like, it's been quite a long time. Now, they have updated the game since then. They've added a whole bundle of new content. This game was only originally a handful of gigabytes. Now it's up to 12. They've added around 10 to 15 hours of content. And entirely new branching paths. It's essentially an entirely new game. So we're going to be playing a new game to see just where it ends up. Also, I loved the timing on that. That was perfect. I loved the timing of that. You see, this game and I, we feel each other. We feel each other. There are a handful of games that, like, I feel. And this is one where it knows me. It knows me. We read each other. So let's go. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh. Oh, the...
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean. I'm gonna lean a tiny. I'm good here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's fine, Netherlings. I mean this in the nicest way. It's finally fucking happening. It's finally happening. It's finally fucking happening. The left corner Zanny is real. Left corner Zanny is real. Left adjusted. Left corner Zanny is here. No more of that. That's gone. Left corner Zanny is real. The fabled day is finally upon us. It is here. We've done it. We're in the left. We can go to the left side of the screen. It's free. I'm free. Zanny's free. He can go here. The VTuber mama has given Zanny a sock. Zanny is free. Left corner is real. Zanny's been given a sock. He's free. Well, over here? No, I mean, I go over here now. Huh? Well, I go here. I could go here. I could stand right in the middle of the screen. I could do that. I could pop my wing out here if I wanted. No more wing for me. I can go over here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at all the stuff over here. My God, Netherlings. The fuck have you been keeping over here? I know I haven't been able to go on this side of the screen, but bloody hell. What the hell have you been keeping down here? Little pervert? What are you doing? I mean, I agree, but also, like, oof. Bloody hell. Don't look there. He's going to find the stuff. Don't look. It's the yaoi corner. Look away. Look away. Tee hee. Not the yaoi stash. Tee hee. Alright. He's free. Be careful. Damn straight. God, I'm gonna have to get used to, like, this. I kid you not. I'm actually not used to looking to the right. This is so strange. Wild Dio. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Oh, what the hell? Ending the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But what if I don't wanna? What? Wait, let me figure out how to look to the... Wait, this is so weird now. Like this? This is so Sorry, I'm so not used to... I look so lost being here. I feel so lost. This ain't my side of the fucking screen. But how could a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
The guy below me's a cutie. Damn it. Have you ever considered that maybe the only reason she's going there... Oh, actually, no. Have you considered that I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
But what if I do?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I mean... Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, She could easily trap you in her web of lies, and the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I don't know.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
See you to the cabin. Wait. Oh.
The interior of the cabin is
I look up
almost
to read you
entirely
guys
bare.
now.
The air is
High up
stale
there.
and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Drops a bomb below. Let me be happy that I got this side. Let me be happy I'm here. End of the basement.
The door to the basement her voice carries up the stairs.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I don't want to be that guy. Like, Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Oops.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I don't know.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten our grip. We keep the blade.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
If we let go, then we don't know if she could like grab the blade and kill us, right? We need to be careful. She's dangerous.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Please don't. Please don't.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
No. Starts braiding my
So,
hair.
You
Tee.
should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
She's dangerous. I don't know. She's... Oh.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slay the princess. Let's just stab her. Oh no, I don't want to drop it. Or maybe I do. Or... Stab her!
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red.
Oh.
Finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Fuck, finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together,
Oh.
rapidly bleeding out.
Oh dear.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Oh dear.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
That's
And
the
in
start of the
basement
new.
that cabin is a princess.
We're here for the new.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah.
If
Sorry.
you don't,
Little yawn.
it will be the end
Little
of the
yawnage.
world.
Wait, I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Voice of the cheated. Wait, that's a new voice. I didn't get that voice the first time I played. Wait, that's a new personality.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
Ah, hi, new voice.
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us.
To
death.
That's literally, well, actually the voice. Actually, I'll have you know that I'm well educated on this topic, actually.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Actually, she did have a weapon on her. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No, I listened to you.
We did exactly what you said.
Yep.
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, no.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Would everyone have died?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
I don't know. What Netherlings? I'm not
At
sure.
least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice.
Yeah.
So long as we're careful, we can win this.
Yeah, we can still win as long as she doesn't catch us by surprise twice.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Stiff upper lip. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
I did,
Don't
though.
talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
What, will you just walk in and stab her?
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Oh, thanks, cheated. Yeah, sure. Don't get stabbed while we're at it. Netherlings, do you hear that? See, the Netherlings already one set of voices in my head. Like, how does it feel to have company? All she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Who locked her in the basement in the first place?
People locked her in that basement. And
People?
I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Teehee. I can go here. Teehee. But I can also go here. Teehee. Which I can go on whatever side I want. Teehee. Sorry. Why are you being cagey with me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Okay.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed.
She's not
And more than
unarmed.
that, That's because there wasn't a last time.
She has a knife. If people locked her away, then why didn't they kill her? Why is there failing on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Okay, but like...
Everyone's special here. It's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
Why are you telling me I'm where? No, okay, no. Depends. Are you saying, like... What kind of special? That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Well, shit. Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We
Okay.
couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We're only special because we leave the schmuck. Right.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Right. This isn't like special, like gifted. This is special, like when your mother says that and she looks a little disappointed in you. Okay? This is like, oh, my son is special. You know, he's like that. You know? That's Netherbrand is like, oh, Zander's special. You know? It's when I climb into the IKEA cupboards and she looks disappointed in me.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed to the cabin. Okay. It's the same
The
reason.
interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yes, I'm still bitter about my mother believing that all of you are just here to look after me and make sure that I don't die. She thinks a kind community of strangers on the internet have discovered me and realized I'm so terrible at existing, I require assistance. That I'm being assisted to basically live by a bunch of strangers online. There are no Netherlings. The Netherlings are just people who have all joined hands together and gone, this guy's kind of an idiot. We should keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't die. Wait, you thought we were bots? So when I first started, I thought FSP were botting, like, you know, all of the viewership. I mean, listen, they buy ads hard on all the music. Why wouldn't they do something to the fucking... Why wouldn't they do that to the bots? Like, why would they do that to the streams? My days.
The blade is your implement.
Yes, bots made your meet and greet sell tickets. I don't believe it now. I don't believe it now. No. I haven't believed it in like over a year now. Okay, it was just when I first debuted. Zanny and his 45,000 plus Incubus sitters. Yes, that's what you guys are going to be referred to as now. You're my Incubus sitters. You make sure that I don't wander off or get into strangers' cars anymore. Or like that time I followed that guy from the gas station to his house. Because he invited me to come into his house. Yeah, like that time. Because he was like, you're cool. And it was like that time. Or when I'd hitchhike to get home from the gas station. Because, yeah, you know, when you meet a guy at the gas station one evening and you just vibe on the counter and he invites you to go hang out back at his house. So you just follow him home to his house from the gas station and just chill there for a little bit. And it actually isn't anything sus. You guys just have a beer, hang out, laugh, watch sports, and then you go home. Yeah, but the thing is, nothing bad happens because everyone's nice. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Look.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We're a scaly.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Katie, Club Netherbrand's resident hamster. Thank you for the super. See, Bunny, this is why Motherbrand wants us to look after you. Katie, no. See, it's fine. It's fine. If anything, it would be more dangerous to leave me on the internet alone. Because when I was a kid, I used to go into the AOL chat rooms and be like, hi, my name's Zander. I'm 8 years old and I'm looking for friends. Wait, does anyone want to play Club Penguin with me? I'm trying to find someone to trade for a black puffle. Does anyone have want to trade a black puffle with me? Wait, hi, my name is Zander. I live in the underworld, specifically this town. Would anyone want to trade puffles with me? This is the school I go to. Kid Zaddy, no. I would so trade black puffles with you. Thank you. Someone needed to. How are you so trusting yet so distrustful? I don't get it. Vibes. Vibes. Like, vibes. It's literally vibes. I will literally trust someone with my life or stay the fuck away with them based on vibes. It's such an anomaly, Zanny. How did you make it at this age? Serious? In the words of Motherbrand, Zander, if you were a girl, you would have gotten trafficked by now. I'm thankful you're a boy, because if you were a girl, you would have got trafficked by now. That's Netherbrand for you. This whole cabin's different from last
Very
time.
different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Mm-hmm.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Let's, I guess, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Let's get her. Let's get her. We're gonna get her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
How do I avoid natural selection? The gym. It helps.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
Huh?
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Wait, Netherlings, what is this? I don't know
begging
this.
you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I don't know this. This is new. Wait, what is
There is
this?
something so wrong with that voice.
I think we low-key might have made a beeline straight to the new content.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Oh, that is new. See? I don't know. I think I did somehow by chance, I literally made all the choices to get us straight to the new content. Fuck. I'm so good. I'm the best streamer ever. Let's go.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
No. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Girl!
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Wild
I'm
dial.
terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up. We can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Oh. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
It is, bitch.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to
Her voice almost has like a robotic edge to it. That's
She certainly feels threatening.
like, you guys get what I mean? There's almost like a hollow robotic edge
Just
to
because
it.
she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous.
Like,
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I wonder, this is just me in my head right now. I wonder if the developers made the deliberate choice to have her voice be slightly auto-tuned to almost like slightly emulate what AI voices sound like, because they all have that element of like auto-tune to them and like fakeness to them, where they don't sound like an entirely real person is talking. And there's almost like this like weird like undertone they've added in there as well. And part of me thinks that that might have been a deliberate choice on their part to almost replicate that. Like artistically, I really think that that might have been a deliberate choice. Because if you listen to how she talks, it feels like that's a very like polished way of like presenting that. Because it lands in a weird a little uncanny valley almost. Like, listen to when she talks. You can hear, like, the undertone beneath the words, right? The constant electric, like, almost buzz to it, right? I know you have a knife, but that's exactly how it happens, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yeah, you can, like, hear it.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again.
Again.
Taking it back doesn't count.
It's interesting that you noticed that. Oh, yeah. See? Maybe it's because I'm, like, the voice acty boy. But, like...
Do you hear how deranged
It's there.
you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence.
Yeah, like a buzz. Exactly.
Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Oh.
She's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Narrator, shut up. You're lying. Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you. But I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this.
Oh, this bitch.
Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with.
Okay, now keep those there.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too.
Oh.
Look at how few stabbing implements I have.
No,
it's
no.
practically zero.
No, honey, no. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so fucking suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly
I
little
don't know.
Birdface thinks he's so serious coming down
Birdface.
here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he could tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you?
Huh.
I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide?
They normally
you're ready
wait
to
a
deal
really...
with her?
The first time around, they waited a really long time before dropping to us that we were, like, an avian. It's really interesting that on this particular route, with the new content, they're dropping reveals really early on. Because they leave what we are and the fact that we're, like, a bird person till really late on in the game on the traditional routes.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think
That's
I'm
really
in a position
interesting.
of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine.
and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both need to let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you.
Oh, no.
So please stop standing so far out of reach.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have.
Oh, come on.
If you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Okay. But, like, what if we're just both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat.
That doesn't sound like me.
What? No! Stop doing
Okay,
this!
I'm bored now.
She's bored?
What?
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored.
What?
Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's
Oh, oh,
In a
oh,
sudden burst
oh,
of
oh,
movement,
oh,
the
oh.
princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh, how conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Parry! Parry! She's made of knives!
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Bad. Really bad. Really bad, Netherlings. Really bad.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe.
We're not safe here. Go. Run.
She doesn't hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
Yeah, cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm going to kill you now. The arms race. Fuck you for that title. The arms race.
You're on a path in the
The
woods.
arms.
No,
the
fuck that.
arms.
If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Thank you, cheated. You know, you make a good point. I actually quite fucking like you, cheated.
You're what?
Yeah, we're starting.
The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Yeah, cheated got in
I
charge.
feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I?
Oh,
Isn't
cheated.
that interesting? Who holds the
Cheated.
cards now?
Cheated. I like you.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
Hunted.
Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Hello, new head voice.
What's the point of fighting if
Broken.
she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
I've only been here twice.
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
They really are just putting all their cards on. Okay, for real though, Netherlands, they really are putting all of the big, like, plot point cards on the table really early in this now. Like, ridiculously early. Normally this doesn't happen until, like, we'd been playing at least 2-3 hours. It took us 5 hours last time to get to this point where we were having, like, all of this information dropped. It took 5 hours for us to complete the game. We got to this point in 40 minutes. I think... No, we're not... It's not even a speed run. This is end of game stuff they're telling us last time. That is... straight at the beginning. And I'm wondering what this means for, like, the narrative. Because there has to be something bigger for them to drop at the end of this.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
I think it was the path. Yeah, this is... I think the new path, they've been so much more, like, lore. They've been so much, like, more open with the lore than the other paths.
let's just stay focused, shall we?
I love this shit. I love this shit.
The only furniture of note is a bent
This is
metal
good.
table, a pristine blade perched. We take it.
Cheated.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world
Without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
Damn straight hunted.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do? So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
There you go. Upward bump. Up a little bump. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
There we go.
You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Oh.
I bet we look hot.
Reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion.
I bet we look like Jonathan from the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Jonathan was fucking hot.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Honey, I'm home.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
I like hunted.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Oh gosh, what are our options? All ideas suck. Think of something better. She wins by killing us, so let's beat her to it. No, we don't kill ourselves. We're going to fight her, and we're going to have a step off her lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. Oh, this is easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Let's try flirting. When in doubt, flirt. Hey, baby. What do those knife hands do?
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
No, trust me, narrator.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Trust me. Yeah. Why would you say something so fucking stupid? I'm sorry, what kind of fucking idiot are you? Do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? Yes, clearly. Do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? Yes. I'd do it even if the princess wasn't trying to kill. It's a murderous monster. Of course we flirt with the murderous monster. I'm a monster fucker through and through.
I'd rather not. It's not like she wants us anyway.
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
Oh, God. Okay, we've got... I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told me, told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you, romantically even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. Hey, how about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Let's go with the gorgeous, or give her the look. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are?
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
Oh? Oh? Well, heyo. Heyo.
You're the only person I know, so that's a first. You're sweet. I like you. You're also gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still gonna kill you, though.
Or not. At least she likes us.
Oh.
I've never been liked before.
Well, we tried. We tried, I guess.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks.
Oh no,
The
no.
princess closes the distance
No.
between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Oh.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us.
Oh, the voice of the smitten.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Your Honor? No, you're in a...
Wait, what?
Where the hell are we?
Wait, what? What?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, dead, dead.
Wait, what?
Dead.
Wait, what? Wait, we're not dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4.
4?
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, fuck.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do,
Okay,
guess
okay.
it's another us. Let's see how many we can
Ooh.
stand. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Oh. Wait. We stack the skills of the different voices for each time she kills us, and then we end up getting OP.
As long as we keep moving, we'll win her heart eventually. Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Let's min-max the head voices.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay. We're fighting her, obviously. It doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
We have to win.
Okay,
We
let's
can't
go
not.
again. She's going to kill this body either way.
Voice of the cold?
So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Let's appeal to her better nature.
Oh, shut up.
We haven't tried that. She skewers you.
Better.
We're getting
close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
That's all we need.
None of this is working. Think. Think. He skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. Mutually Assured Destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Oh, damn, I like cheated. Cheated, it really
Feels
gets
like
me.
It finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Contrarian.
For my dead body.
What?
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Oh my goodness.
Sure, I can.
I like Hunted. Hunted is really good as well. Cheated is great.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Exactly.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
She's just not that into you, bro. I hate to tell you, Smitten, but she just ain't down like that.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only
It's more of a slide. We know.
Whee!
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the
Dumb
stairs?
ways to
Or
die.
this room or anything?
So many dumb
Feels like I'm
ways
hardly a
to
part of
die.
this.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even.
All right.
I like that.
Let's go. Honey, I'm ready to battle.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk?
Oh, come off.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Yeah, we like new.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears.
Netherlings.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Hey, that looks like the silly sketch of me that I did. That's crazy. That's kind of like me when I stopped trying to look human. That's wild.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine. Yes, behold the perfect woman.
The perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Oh my god.
She doesn't
What do
even
we
have
do?
her back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
But, hey, guys, stop it. Guys, come on. Guys, come on. I'm in the driver's seat.
It's so quiet.
I had to hush them up for a little bit. Don't you worry. You too, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act. And yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between the two of you. The deeper you fall into the play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what is to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and left something else in her place. So do you. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You're at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Like this? The world? What are you talking about? All of this? Wait. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path.
Proceed to the cabin. Okay, so we can like skip through if we end up on an old route.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
We won't make the same mistakes as last time. We're not going to make the same mistakes as last time.
If you want to do
No
this
blade.
right.
No blade. No blade. No blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it.
We choosing love? I don't know if we're choosing love, but we're going to try and be careful.
It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you. Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Yeah, we're just checking in on you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
No. Don't be a silly little bean.
I'm begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her
What's your
words
name?
before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
No, I asked for your name, not your title.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
If I'm the first person you've seen, what have you been drinking or eating?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Princess.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I think we... Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice?
Oh.
I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but...
Oh, no. No, no.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it.
I don't
suppose we
think
have
I
the
did
world
this
to
last
save,
time.
after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Okay. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind us.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately
Yeah.
click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Neither of us are getting out of here. Come on out, let's get this over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Wait.
You do your best to patiently wait her out.
She's bleeding. She'll bleed out.
But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep waiting.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh.
God!
Unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right?
She did that with her bare hands?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Bare hands?
is a
Bare
cabin.
hands.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Bare hands.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be
fuck?
the end of the world.
Again, just as a reminder, it's so hot that I'm able to be on this side of the screen now. This is great. No more of this. No more of that. We don't have to deal with that anymore, do we? No. None of that. No, we get this. We get space. Oh. Literally, I love it. She's not going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this did already happen. Why should I listen to you and why should... Actually, no, we've already done that. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Yep.
Don't believe. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Hunted. Hey, Hunted, you're back.
I don't see why that matters.
Hunted's
A lie's a
back.
lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Hunted. Pookie. To the cabin. Actually, let me just lean and turn my light on real quick. It's getting a little dark.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
There we go.
The blade is your
Fit check.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We'll need to get in the mirror, do a fit check.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement.
We need to do a fit check.
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Fresh as fuck,
It
boy.
will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh no.
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh, hello.
She sounds almost feral.
Damn straight.
Patient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs.
Ooh.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
This is not a good place to be.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She could be, and I don't like this. I really, really don't like this in the slightest. What are we thinking? 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 I'm thinking... we lean with it.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I see her.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the
Oh,
stairs.
I can see her. Oh,
fledgling.
no.
You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Oh,
And
no.
a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Oh, we might not be in a good place.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. It's... Oh, fuck. What do we do? Okay. Move or stand still. Fuck. Both feel like terrible options. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right?
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Oh, fuck.
Guess that's it then.
Oh.
Unfortunately for you.
Oh, no.
This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous
We're in her
lava constricts
stomach.
around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling.
Oh
into you
no,
starts to seep into
acid.
your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down
no.
there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move.
Oh.
Falls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Stab, 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 stab.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature.
Oh, this is fucking metal.
And it is suffering.
This is fucking metal. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is fucking this shit?
Distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
Luna, right? Hey, Lucy, what's up? What's up, Lunarists? Get in here. We're doing some Slay the Princess. It just got a new patch. You guys are coming off of, shit, what was it? Fuck, I do know this. I do know this one. It's, Date with Death. Date with Death. That's it. You guys are fresh off Date with Death. Fuck yeah. So you're going visual novel into visual novel, if I remember right.
And then it was gone.
How you
And
guys
I was
doing?
Here. A new enclosure. A nicer cage. But still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
Stab, stab,
Or
stab.
we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. That is a bad thing
No,
to
no,
do.
we stab. We take her with us. We take her with us. We... No. We got punished before because we talked when we should have listened. Oh, acted. We act now.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
Oh.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning.
Oh, we're melting, we're melting, we're melting.
You can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Oh, fuck. Dig with the steel claw. Slay yourself. You just leave. Hey, Zaki, thank you for the hey, bug you. Congratulations on the 6 months. Thank you for the gift. It's been a while. Glad to be here. Hey, nice. dig with the steel claw.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade.
Keep going.
Until at last, it finds her beating heart.
Keep going.
Pulling his hands to bang,
Keep going.
Princess
Keep
desperately
going.
throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Keep going.
Hold me forever.
Keep going. Slay the princess.
So your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes. Your will drives it forward. You have a target, and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
Yeah, it's spite. Yeah, it's spite. We don't have anything else. Listen. The moment we went down into that basement, we were going to die, okay? Just killing her is only the only thing we can do. Spite is all we have at this point.
No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me. Then we'll die together. And I will see you again soon.
Goodbye.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath. Your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die. But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
Chapter 3. The Wild.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
We won? Did we become one?
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
We are everything.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
We've only been here like 2 or 3 times, and there was the whole loop before that, but this loop, we've only done it like twice.
I think this is our 3rd?
Yeah.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Yeah.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
Can she?
I can hear everything, little one.
Oh, we're in trouble.
But you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
Wait, this is... It shouldn't be like this, should it? It really shouldn't be like this.
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart. And we can be so much more still. Vast. Unfathomable.
You're not mad at us for stabbing you in the heart, are you?
No.
What?
Are you mad at me for swallowing you whole?
No.
Nah, not really.
Nah.
It all seems so petty right now.
Right. Feels like, you know... It feels a little bit, you know, childish to be mad at. You know, you ate me, I stabbed you. Tit for tat, tomato, tomato. We can put it all to one side. We can put the grief to one side, right? Just sort of do our thing.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Bygones be bygones, you know what I mean, Netherlings?
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This
is how we're supposed to be. This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
Yeah, what are you?
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I don't like that. No, you don't get to...
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests.
Who
It's in
says?
everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
But who says that we need to be torn apart? What if we're just two halves of the same whole?
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
Are we not?
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Why are you being so nice to me, aren't you, a monster? I feel the pressure of the outside pushing in. What if we are as an abomination? Alright, princess, I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere,
Oh.
but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison.
I like
there
this.
must be a way for us to be free from him.
Oh, I'm seeing possibilities opening up here, everyone. Let's see if we can maybe tear ourselves free of this story.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Turn inward and find our freedom. A glimpse of something bigger.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
Oh.
We can change to fill them together.
Oh, I like this.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. We just need to find the right place to be at the right time.
Push against the walls of the reality that has been forced upon us.
You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
I thought you didn't remember the rebirths, narrator. I thought you didn't know what happened after we died. I thought this was all in our heads. Are you getting caught in some lies now, narrator? Are you being caught changing stories on us?
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There must be a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end.
Oh, hello and goodbye.
This task Whatever it is you think you're doing is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real. That's right, I know a loser when I see one. Call his bluff.
Oh.
I can hold us together for a little while longer.
Ah.
So long as you trust me.
I trust you. I trust you. Let's find the way out. Let's do it. Let's find the way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
He sounds a little mad. He sounds a little mad. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles. Then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Job well done, team. Just like I'd planned.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful.
What is it?
We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
We need to get out of here. And then, it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn and see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
And there's that mirror again.
No, we
Why
shouldn't.
is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. We gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
So beautiful. Such a beautiful game.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What about... Oh, bloody hell, there's so many questions I want to ask. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me,
I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me.
What are we meant to do?
They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Oh, it does look like an MRI scan, doesn't it? You can see the shape of the brain and the... Oh, and the little, like, wrinkles.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Do you have deep thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Ah. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Goodbye. Everything goes dark. And you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, that was a hell of a one, wasn't it? That was a hell of a one. All right. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right, to the cabin. Let's try and see what new possibilities we can get.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Let's take
the air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
It's like
perched on that
it's my
table
favorite so far.
is a pristine blade.
No, I get that. That was phenomenal. That is a phenomenal ending. I'd never even seen anything akin to that in this game. Honestly, this game has some of the most incredible writers.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
I'm nervous going into this.
The princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I'm actually nervous.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs silently.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Let's go.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
One thing at a time.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh? Are we just gonna go with a nuh-uh? Nuh-uh?
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop the knife?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clack.
There we go.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
Oh, this feels like a terrible idea.
You'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
You're right. This is so bad. I should have just stabbed her. Oh, I should have just stabbed her. Oh, I so should have just stabbed her. So, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You know, a relationship? Are you coming on to me? Are you coming on to me, madam?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other.
I must warn you, I'm committed to my
By definition,
netherlings.
We have a relationship.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I choose to believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Okay, we've spoken enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh, bloody hell.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
My god, is she... Okay, Tekken lady. Break my jaw, why don't you?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts!
Right, thank you, hero, that hurt.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Somewhat equal footing, she's chained up and I have a knife.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Oh no. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Yes.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Yeah, no, we've stabbed her like a bunch, and she's beaten us black and blue.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
What do you mean internal bleeding? That's where the blood's meant to be. If the bleeding's internal, it's not a problem. It's where the blood's meant to be, everyone.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you fall to the floor.
this was fun.
I had some fun with this. This was a great first date.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Never is going to be.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go again. Chapter 2. The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I wonder what voice this gives us.
And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This has to be a new voice. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like
Stubborn.
her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start
Stubborn just wants a good
argument over
fight.
What circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal.
All right.
Let's just get on with it already.
Let's go. I'm spoiling for another fight. Finally, I can fulfill my dream of getting violently beaten by a princess.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest.
Oh.
Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror.
Mirror
There's
check.
the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah,
There isn't.
there's always a
Oh,
mirror.
Stop bickering and just get
There's
on
always
with
a mirror and the
Who
narrator
even
can never
cares
see
that
it.
there's a mirror?
I care. I want to look at myself and I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I want to see that I look handsome. Explore. Approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
It's gone.
And now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
All right, Stubborn. Let's go. Come on, take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
Let's go. We know this
It
song
would be
and
difficult
dance.
to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Every time it's
Her
that
fierce
line.
voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally.
This is the third
It's been ages since
cycle,
I've
I
had a
should
good
say.
fight.
This isn't what
Yeah.
she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Oh, let's go. We're going on the Tekken thing.
Good.
That's it.
Sounds like my kind of princess.
Exactly. Come on. Where's the Waffle House? I'm ready to throw hands.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Hey, why? ¿Por qué no los dos?
As you descend
Oh,
the final
tail,
step,
tail,
the
tail,
form of the
tail,
princess
tail,
comes
horns.
into view. A large shackle leading from her
Gender
wrist
swap
to the
Zander?
basement wall. It looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Shit. God, did you steal my fit while I was out the house? Wait, what do you... Hello? Hello? Although your tail is thicker than mine.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Zandra, we love Zandra. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
You mean 30? 30, right? Not 3. You mean 30, not 3. 30 minutes. Wow, Morik, thank you for the super. Zandra, take me.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking. Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What?
What?
You've already met the princess. The princess has already met you. And the two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about it
Can't laugh.
without me noticing?
Listen, if I get you to laugh, then I win. Okay?
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know. Whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
You keep changing your story on whether you do or you don't remember these things. That makes me really sus of you.
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Oh, gosh. Just because it bothers you. Oh, goodness. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. No, you don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Oh. No, we're not going to lie. We're a truthful little being. Don't worry. I'm going to do a pretty good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true.
I know. You and the princess have been talking about it. You don't have to be so snarky.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Hey, that wasn't a criticism on my part in the slightest. And it's okay, thank you for the super. Hello, mamacita. Hit me, baby, one more time. Mamacita. Oh, goodness. Listen, I do want to fight Big Scary Demon Lady. I'm not going to fight, but I think if you guys have to unpack first. Okay. I guess we attack the princess. I'm down for a good fight. Let's go.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement.
Let's have a good old fight.
Catapult yourself headlong towards the
Here we
princess.
go.
Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. right.
Let's go.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
You wanted a good time. I'm more than ready to provide one.
But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Well, Monarch, thank you for the super. I can take her, brackets, not in a fight. Spot, hey, chat, let's play a game. Spot the thirsty lesbian. Found it.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
It's true. You're too pretty.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
I'm sorry.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Oh gosh.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through. Don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't.
It's true.
The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
This is kind of romantic, but I agree with you, Stubborn. Strike at her head on.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan.
Come on.
Push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the
We're not going to
princess
win if we
once
play
more.
the game of baiting her.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum. Your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
No, wait, I think Stubborn is right. Keep pushing. We keep pushing. We run the blade through her arm and into her chest. We keep pushing. We keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes. You finally get it, don't you?
I do. I finally get it. I get it. Do you guys get it? I get it. I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
Yes.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
No, it's just the two of us. There's nothing outside the two of us. Dying and coming back forever.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Let's do it.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. Collides with your ribs, you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Perfect.
We're fine, but you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
Yeah.
Your grip loosens from the impact,
Yeah.
the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine.
We're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened.
Round 2.
You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
Round
It
2.
really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm. With near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Hey, mind if you throw that back here?
You forgot this.
Thanks. I'll try not to lose it again.
She tosses it at your feet.
Next time. Mind if I put it in your heart for safekeeping? Aren't you jumping the gun a little here? We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? That there's more to this world than the cabin and the trees I saw here? Don't you want to be free, though? No. Pick up the blade. Pick up the blade and go again. Enough of this nerd shit. Pick up the blade and go again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
Wait, does that mean we're...
Oh.
Dead. Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and... it's over. It's finally over.
We're done?
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
What?
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Stubborn. You want to take this a step further?
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Get up. Get up. Get up. I'm ready for round 3. Let's get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
We don't die.
Ah, I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
We don't die.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
Everyone's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
No.
Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
Are you sure? Hello, welcome back to the land of the living, darling.
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
Yes, it is.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
I want to throw that back to me, darling.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
We don't.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
Netherlings, I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am.
Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, we just missed her heart.
Just missed her
Of course,
heart.
that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong?
Yes, you
Are
had it
supposed
wrong.
to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Again.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor
darling.
and share a knowing look.
Oh, darling, let us dance like this until the end of days.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage. And then we get up.
Yes. Again.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Is that all you've got? Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay.
Isn't it?
Everyone okay?
Isn't it?
Everyone okay? But he doesn't answer. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
It's over. Darling, we did it till the world ended.
What is this place?
It's all over.
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here.
Oh.
And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles, and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
Hey, no, wait, get back here. We weren't done. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. So I know I'm a little psycho, but did anyone else find that entire sequence insanely romantic?
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into our reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. To the cabin we go. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What are your thoughts on this vessel? Yeah.
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Wow. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, I have no opinion on one matter way or the... I guess I don't... If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Then again, I just spent the last 15 minutes being in love with the fact that you were beating me to death, so... Yeah, this Incubus isn't... This Incubus has got some issues here. The Incubus has got some struggles going on.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Well, how many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
The start of a new
If
cycle.
you don't, it will be the end of the world.
To the cabin it is.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's just go straight in. No more blade. No more blade. No more blade. None. No more blade. Right, everyone? No more
Door to
blade.
the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Maybe
This
violence
is
isn't
an
the answer.
oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing.
No.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game.
Blades seem to hurt us a lot. You know, going unarmed, I feel like it might be better. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really?
Yeah,
You're
let's
here
try
to
it.
rescue me?
Let's try
I'm
it.
starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Let's go. Come on, we're gonna rescue you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hi.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Oh no, don't play the It's
I
Beautiful
am begging
card.
you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I have
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I have a blade upstairs. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't worry, I got you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, let's save you.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them
Maybe
a
we
tug.
won't.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I have a dagger upstairs that could help.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I don't know, it's worth a look. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Alright, stay there.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Oh dear.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Do I at least get the knife? Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
You're the narrator, can you not give me a blade again?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I want to kill her with my bare hands, that feels rude.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Honey.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
I'm so sorry, I need to stab you. You just
blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess?
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Dear.
You cut into her flesh.
I'm so sorry.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
I kind of want to stab her now.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No.
Oh, come on. Netherlings, I think we might have to stab her. I feel like, I don't know,
As the princess
oh no, I don't want to do that.
Your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No.
Watch me.
No.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I want a choice in this. Slay the princess, 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 slay the princess. Warn her.
Stop that.
Stay back. Stay back. It's trying to force me to kill you.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Please kill me. Kill me or I'll kill you. Kill me or I'll kill you.
Lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
I don't want to hurt you. Kill me.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, I don't want to hurt you. Kill me. I resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, Netherlings, no. I don't want to hurt her.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Please, princess, kill me.
We both know this isn't you.
Yep.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Please, do it. Do it. Do it.
Into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Again.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You can do it again.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Come on, just do it.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Come on, just do it again.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again.
Oh.
And you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh, it's game over.
I'm sorry.
Me when I have to kill a spider in my home. I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Actually, I need to release that Twitter voice note of me trying to, like, kill a spider in my house. It's really old. I didn't think I still had it. But low-key, I think you'd get a kick out of me dropping that voice note of me fighting a spider.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're safe, princess.
One last thrust of the knife. Your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark.
And you die. Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
We're all right.
And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Smitten!
Excuse me?
Smitten!
Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Last time? What are you talking about?
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
Come on, Smitten, let's go.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Yeah, you tell him, Smitten.
Yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task
Smitten,
ahead.
my beloved. Right, Smitten, my beloved. He's such a sweetie, though. He's an absolute simp, but he's a sweetie. Like, he's someone that believes in, like, true love and romance and high fantasy and knights on horses coming along to sweep damsels off their feet.
Clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's take the blade this time.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
True. Regardless, it's good that we got the blade. At least, regardless of anything, taking the blade is a smart move.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
What if I stab her now? What if now she's become like this thing of love and light? What if we stab her now? What would happen if we stabbed her now?
I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Fall in love just to betray the love.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
That's so awful. Do it.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love,
Oh,
we're
gosh.
here to rescue
no.
you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's true. We're gonna have to make
It's
this
you.
move.
My dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Yes.
Do you hear that?
Your dashing hero
She
is here.
said we're dashing.
Yeah, no, it's
And she
cute.
called us a hero.
Yes, we are.
Flattery really goes a long way. with the
Netherlings
two
for
of
a
you,
hero.
doesn't it?
Look, she thinks we're a hero, Netherlings. Come on, all of us together.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
True, but the villain made us kill
Only
us.
because
Made
he
her kill
us
us.
try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing
Well, we jumped
resets.
worlds.
You're just somewhere else.
Mhm.
You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in
What?
stride. To a surprising extent. And almost that's because she's perfect.
She's
Do you think
perfect.
she has someone like him telling her what to do. She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Do I have to cut you out like last time? What if we... I'm tempted. I want to see what betrayal will get us. Let love win for once. I don't know. Love won last time. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Blade in
Do it.
hand,
Do it.
You run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I'm slaying the princess.
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
Oh no, she's pure. I regret what I did already.
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
I'm sorry. Oh fuck. Oh no. No, wait. I changed. No, wait. No. I changed my mind. She's pure.
No! My love, you did nothing wrong! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Not you!
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I think I might have just fucked up. I believe I may have slightly fucked up. Just a little bit. Just a touch.
Oh, I feel sick.
Oh, no. I think we might have just killed an innocent person.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
You sure?
Get over it. You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade,
no, I don't want to do that.
Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Smitten?
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Smitten, let's not... Smitten, let's not say things we can't take back, Smitten, let's breathe. I'm the one who makes the decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly, you're not doing this.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstifleable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
Oh, Smitten, don't do this.
I don't believe this. What don't you believe?
Smitten.
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
Smitten.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
That's right. You're all sorry.
I'm sorry. What? Is Smitten more powerful than all of us? Wait, is Smitten the most powerful voice? He was able to overwhelm the narrator and the hero and me?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
Oh, wow.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead.
The cold.
We killed her.
Hi, the cold.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
I like cold. Cold's kind of hot.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
Okay, cold isn't kind of cold is kind of hot though. Cold is in cold wrists. Shout out my original song, based.
So you've been here before. It's our third. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
Oh, we need to bust a move with this.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again.
Oh, you just wait.
Cold has sexy killer vibes, right?
My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh.
Oh.
How exciting.
Oh.
I'd love to see you try.
I like cold so much.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, cold.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great.
Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't talked about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not making us kill ourselves. Is that clear? This place is so different, though.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading, and you're running out of time.
Yeah, no, we have to move.
But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
Let's go.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is change.
Good
I
point.
shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
All right. I mean, no two ways about it. Let's go. We might as well see what this is. Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through to the end.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Hey, that wasn't on me. That was on Smitten. Don't blame me for that.
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Cold and Smitten is a nice combo.
Whatever you
It
do, don't
really
let
is.
him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive?
What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
Smitten.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
Cold is really good. I like Cold a lot.
This is horribly unproductive.
A lot.
The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
To the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry
what's
and
that?
brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
Yeah, there is a ghost
Is
there.
that her?
Our beloved. So she does live.
Princess?
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side.
Where did she go?
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade.
What pristine blade? I don't see a pristine blade.
Strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
Yeah, there's no pristine blade.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you.
Perhaps all of
Smitten.
you feel just as bad as I about what we've done.
Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our hearts.
Oh, Smitten, stop
I
it.
suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy.
Oh, wow.
We should try and clean it off.
Wipe the mirror clean.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
Smitten.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Suspiciously pristine blade-shaped cold.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
Oh,
No way left to
smitten.
go but down.
Alright, everyone. Netherlings, hold hands. Get in a little
The door to
circle,
the
let's do
basement
this.
creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love. She's just an old memory.
She's nothing but a ghost.
Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad?
Listen, okay? I don't mess with ghosts. Don't mess with don't mess with ghosts. It's always a bad idea to mess with ghosts. It's never a good idea to mess around with ghosts. Never. Like, never a good idea. Like, on the list of bad ideas, messing around with ghosts is like up there. It's one of the big ones that you consider not doing. Don't mess around with ghosts. Just don't do it. It's bad.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
Oh no.
No. What foul trickery is this? How
Oh,
can this
no.
be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up.
Please do.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
She's so cool.
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Take it out of the corpse.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
I don't know. I don't think she's too friendly right
She
now.
hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
Unless...
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yeah, no, buddy.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance.
Oh, no, 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 no.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Yes.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
Oh dear.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation,
No.
immediately catches fire.
No. No, no, no. No, that's bad.
She's trying to kill us.
That's bad. That's really bad.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Arson, Netherlings. No, no, you're teaching... Don't do this, princess. You're teaching my Netherlings bad habits again. Rush for the blade. Wait. Why did you close the door? Are you trying to... Rush for the blade.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno.
I heard arson. Netherlings,
You push
no.
through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot
Yeah.
air filling your lungs. You manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. The metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon. The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable.
Oh, bloody hell.
Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. Somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it. There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away. Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
Cold.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin. It's very romantic.
Burn at the hands of a fated spirit.
We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
I don't know, but... I suppose? We burn together, but despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror. Why is it here? Why now?
Hero, it's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
You don't need to comfort them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay.
I promise.
If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Whatever makes you happy.
Goodbye, voices. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
What do you... When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. No, he does, but
It's nice
you're the
to
only
be
one
with
that
someone
understands
whose
things.
thoughts I can never know as mine.
How many vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
The end.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
This is the end. This is the final one.
I will be singular. A final multitude.
This is the final one. This is the last vessel. If this is the last stage for... If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Goodbye.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark. And you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la Revolución.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's
I
talking
feel
about.
bad going into this. I know I just Viva la Revolución all of this, but like...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note
We take the
is
blade.
a plain wooden table.
We take the
Perched
blade.
on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this
I feel
right.
like we have more possibilities with a knife than we do without a knife. We... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll take the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
The first time I played, I barely touched the knife. This time, I don't feel comfortable unless I take the knife with me. We've done it without the knife a few times, but...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp. A hint of rot
Have you tried no knife, though?
filtering
We
from
did do some no
ancient
knives
wood.
before you arrived, I
If the
think.
princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had
Hi.
any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Gonna have to rewatch the VOD. Actually, if you're interested in rewatching the VOD, I have a playthrough of the original, like, non-pristine cut version from about 8 months ago. And we're playing the pristine cut now to see what new possibilities have opened. So it's a little bit of a switch up. So if you want to actually go with, like, a variety, I think I have, like, a whole playthrough with a different ending.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Let's try talking. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
Let's drop the blade.
Don't you dare.
No. Fuck the narrator.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah. Drop the knife.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We can get along, right? I feel like if I'm just very honest and forthright and, like, you know, regular Zander, his goofy little self, we'll get through this.
I know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Listen. I've been told... You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Yeah, just be honest.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You know, I kind of like the vibe she's putting down now.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
Nope. Nope. And if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully soon.
Nah, I don't trust the narrator. Netherlings, we're not on board with the narrator.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We can figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
You know, we had the...
They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
So depending on whether or not we take the blade, we get the hard or the soft princess. If we take the blade, we get the hardened princess. If we don't, we get the softened princess. We've freed the softened princess before, and we were forced to kill her with the blade when it was thrown down to us. What if we just free the hardened princess and see what happens? If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
So the knife matters? The knife creates the binary, whether it's the soft princess or the hard princess.
The stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock.
The knife always matters.
Is someone else here?
Well, return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
Let's cut her out.
place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it.
Huh.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you.
Oh, she's fierce.
Gaze meeting your eyes.
She's really
How is
fierce.
she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's go. Yes, you're in charge. I'll do what you say.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the
Wait.
princess approaches the
Wait,
bottom
this is-
stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
He's taking over again. Wait, but we... Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Yes, she's hard. The hardened... This is... We've seen this before, but we've seen it with the softened princess. This was the run before last. This is hardened princess. She's going to have a completely different reaction to this.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
She didn't say that before, the
Stop
easy
it.
thing.
Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Wait, if we keep resisting like we did before...
The blade. Move the blade.
This is going to be hardened princess going down a softened princess path. Interesting.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yeah, this wasn't what happened before.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, but this is really interesting now. Because this means that what we've done is we've created a divergent path, completely, like, with taking things from two paths that shouldn't necessarily touch each other. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods.
I didn't know
And at the
that
end
was
of
possible.
that
That's
path
brilliant.
is a
Right!
cabin.
Right!
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin. Oh, you're a bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Voice of the skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
You know what they've done? They've probably written this kind of like they wrote the first Dragon Age game, where what they do is they create states for a character and then branching paths from those states, and some of them touch each other and some of them share scenes, but it's kind of like a state of yes or no questions attached to a character whenever they enter a new scene. And depending on whether and what has yeses and what has nos, it changes the possible outcomes and the dialogue used for that scene. Oh, that's very clever.
I'm inclined to
That's
agree.
very clever. That's some sexy
It doesn't
game
matter
design.
What happened last time? Maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Oh. Proceed to the cabin. Or in programmer speak,
A warning
if/then.
before you go any further.
what was it? Yeah, what was it? In Yandev speak. If true, then true. If true, if true, if true, if true.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
That's it. If else, if else, if else, if else.
Did you just say wink out loud?
Wink.
No, I didn't.
Wink.
Wink.
I got you, Skeptic.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Alright, proceed to the cabin. Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Here I go. Excuse me. Excuse me.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Leave the blade, enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Okay, Skeptic.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
Sounds like Uncle Mary.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say in here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Okay, so we don't even get a say in this one.
You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
I don't know. We'll just have to see and hope for the best, you know?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Princess, listen. Last time...
Does she remember us?
Just last time, we did our best.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes
They've added
with the
chains.
princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Skeptic, that's a very good notice. Thank you, Skeptic.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I don't intend to bury that thing in your heart, but... I'm not sure I need to do much else. Look how locked up she is. I'm just going to leave her here. No, sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Understood, Princess.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
She also remembers what happened last time, so at least we're able to be on the same page with this. Sit where you were told to sit. I'm a good
Do
boy.
as she asks and sit on the floor. Still a good distance.
Thank you.
Oh.
Now, what are your intentions for me?
I'd like to free you. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game.
No,
But
it's
yeah,
fine.
I remember.
Hi.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Come on, princess, we can outplay this guy.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Contingency? What does he mean, contingency?
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us?
Yeah.
All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I don't like that. I'm having a sip of my coffee. I'm going to give a big and give a sip of my coffee. Netherlings, Fellow creatures of other realms, as well. I like that. Good hms. Good hms, Netherlings. Good hms. There you go. Have one of those as well.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Narrator acknowledging his own patheticness. Interesting.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world,
is it our
you need to accept that.
Is it our success or his manipulation of us that hinges on that? Because in his mind, success would be him successfully manipulating us. So if success for him is inherent on him successfully manipulating us, then that means that imperfect information may have us acting against our own best interests due to him drip feeding what he needs us to know.
I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Hey. Alright. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
Are you going to put it in my heart?
That's ominous.
Yeah.
She seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
I believe her. I weirdly believe her.
She's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
No, I'm for it with her.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Yeah,
so what should we do?
Let's follow Skeptic. Yeah, let's kick in behind Skeptic.
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
I like the hardened princess. I prefer the hardened princess. There's something dangerous about her that I find really... I don't know. Compelling.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Let's just do it. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Interesting. Is that an option? Locking us in? Give her the knife? No, locking ourselves with her isn't an option. Okay. I'm trusting you. Yeah. Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key.
Oh.
Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will.
Maybe we should
He
back
doesn't
off.
Want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth?
Yeah.
He isn't. I am.
Let it go.
Good. Forget you ever saw it.
Let it go. That's dangerous right there. And KKXOXO, thank you for the 8 months. Hey everyone, who's this cutie on screen? 8 months. Mwah. Welcome in, KK. Lovely to see you again. And congrats on 8 months.
Nice try, but I won't. Specifically because you told me to.
Alright, here's the weapon. We're going to throw her the weapon.
Slide it over.
Yeah, take it.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess.
I love this.
Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. You tried this last time.
Oh.
Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
Hey, listen. It's not that I don't want to be tied. It's that I'd like to have a way out. Especially if I could get murdered.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little? I think you got your point across. Fine.
Alright, Skeptic. Good work, Skeptic. Skeptic has some fire to him. I like him.
You slide the blade across the floor.
Yes.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Yes.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Go what?
What is she doing?
Go what?
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own.
Oh. Watching uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage.
Ah.
At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
She's not. She's freeing herself.
So that's her play. Killing herself?
No, she's freeing herself. She's chopping off her head because she can exist without her body.
She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
You good there?
Oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
I didn't mean to.
So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved.
Why?
Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
My reward? Why? How? What? We helped her, and then she slayed herself?
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
Something's wrong.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
No, there's something very wrong here.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
I don't believe that. Do you believe that? I don't believe that in the slightest. Take the princess with you.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Yeah, she's faking it.
She didn't. She's dead.
She's faking it.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation
She's faking
is lethal?
it.
The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim our reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
It's darkness.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Hey.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain
We won,
myself,
narrator.
and watch it happen. It's already over. Is he gone?
But we're still here.
Damn straight.
Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Tee-hee.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Hey, don't you worry, darling.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about the body thing. You ever seen Lollipop Chainsaw? I'll just, you know, tie you to my belt and we'll go on adventures together. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, bye, I guess.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Let's do this. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Our curse has changed. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. What are you? Are you something like me? Look at all the eyes!
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an Ether, likely one of many.
Oh.
Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Fuck. There are so many questions. Oh, wow, there are so many questions. Others like you've said that before. Are you a part of... no. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
She's the concept of death itself.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion.
Oh.
In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Why couldn't you have told me? No. No, that, at the bottom. What if neither of us choose to leave this place? Does that work? Can we stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
Oh dear. Alright, we have... She's becoming capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
I don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. Am I not a living being?
You never were. You are the Long Quiet.
The Long Quiet?
The god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct could help you approximate being alive, confining your mind.
That's why I'm a crow.
Reality.
He made me in his image.
You've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer.
And that's why in the mirror we appeared as a crow in our final vision, because he's the crow god, and his appearance is as a crow and a god. He made us in his own image because we're a creation of him. He created us as essentially a god to succeed from him, to destroy the shifting mound. That's why he made us he made us, and we were made in his own image. We're the Long Quiet. He made us to destroy the shifting mound. So the princess doesn't look like him because change is an alien concept to him. He's part... Okay. This is what I'm taking from this. It started off where there was one creator. That creator divested itself into several gods, which then, over time, divested themselves into smaller gods, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of like, you know how a family can have, like, 2 kids, and then from there, those 2 kids have 2 kids, and then so on and so forth, and the earlier ones die? It's essentially like the old gods split themselves off into smaller gods, and each one has their own idea of what they think is right. And now, this crow is our parent god, essentially. And this is a separate, like, cousin to the crow god that we're being pushed to. Which is why we're all technically the same. We're all just divested again and 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 again. I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once.
Right.
Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Oh.
But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
It just keeps going further and further down the rabbit hole. No, you know what? He made us to destroy someone else. That's not a life. That's not an existence. That's being created specifically for the purpose of another's destruction. Joke's on you, narrator. I might be made in your image, but that doesn't mean I can't destroy you instead. You have heard enough. The narrator was right. You are the 𝓂𝓾𝓻, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Honey, I'm home.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the 𝓂𝓾𝓻, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting.
but it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death.
Oh, we were torn in half.
In my multitudes.
That's
So, will you attempt to
two of the
destroy
same.
me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling to me? We should both get a say. It's both of our futures. We should both get a say.
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
I think it's time for us to leave this place. But I don't know how to, or where to leave, or where to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
I don't want to hurt you. I want to leave with you. Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything is here, except for her. It is you. You feel your wings spanning on a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Let's step into the infinite together. She and you step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Through conflict, though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone. The two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Slay the princess, the pristine cut. We assumed godhood. We freed creation and death and the long quiet and the shifting mound. Everything that we were created to be, the weapon that was made to destroy the concept of death, ended up becoming her partner in creation. Something beautiful and poetic about that. that's a win. That is a very, very firm win in my mind. Cute indeed. Oh, phenomenal, phenomenal game. Phenomenal. That never stops being fantastic. Every single time, this never fails to absolutely blow me away. Assumed godhood. God eternity with princess. Absolute win. Oh. And special thanks. Oh, hey, look, Markiplier. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Awesome. I guess I screenshot? I guess we screenshot. Okay. Screenshotted. Nice. Okay. Well, with that, let's head back to the other room, shall we? All right. With that, thank you all for joining me for some Slay the Princess. Thank you. That was phenomenal. That was an incredible game. I don't know about all of you, but I absolutely adored that. I've not done Slay the Princess in quite a while, and that was really good. Really, really good. Like, I was kind of blown away by that. Like, I don't know what all of you think, but that was phenomenal. We'd never got that ending before. The last time we played, we ended up renouncing our godhood alongside her, and the two of us settled into a comfy little immortal life, doing college course stuff. And this time around, we became as gods and decided to try and become rulers of the universe. 1,000 sunsets and 1,000 sunrises, each spawning 1,000 more. Like, phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And if you came in from one of the raids, then thank you very, very much for sticking around for this, for as long as you have done as well. If you're new here, maybe consider checking out the rest of the channel and seeing if it's some stuff you're into. Heck, I do mostly story-focused games, and I'm a very cozy streamer, so if that's your kind of thing, then go for it. And heck, if you want to maybe hit that subscribe button, I'd appreciate it. And if you want to maybe give the like button a tickle, I'd appreciate that too. But either way is fine in my mind. But in the end, that was a phenomenal game. I would love to see more, honestly. Black Tabby Studios do such good games. Like, it's great. I think it's like 2.5. I kind of want to hit them up like I did 2.5 Studios and just see if I can do some stuff with that, because 2.5 Studios were very, very sweet when I got to chat with them. So yeah, no, that was very cool. 2.5 Studios, and I think it was 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Like, it falls into those games which, like, the devs are so good. I wanna just be like, hi to them, honestly. Like, it's really, really cool. This was mostly stuff from the OG game. Yeah, no, but even then, like, it was still phenomenal. I absolutely adored that. The 𝓂𝓻 reality as well. Getting to see like, I liked the mix though from like some of the OG and some of the new stuff as well. Like, I always tend to prefer getting to see like the combination of the two. So heck, that was actually phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Hugely so. I'd actually love to see what else Tabby Studios has like planned, or what they're going to do in the future, because that kind of thing, those kind of games always go over really, really well with me. Like, I adore those kind of games. They've always been like it's like choice driven, almost like a visual novel, but like an expansion beyond that. And that's something that like I do really enjoy, and I think that's something that like it feels supremely cozy. if you ever wanted to try for more endings, I would welcome it, but no pressure. Oh, for sure. I would love to try for more endings in the future. That's the kind of game that, like, I want to sit down, buckle in, and see how much I can sort of get done with that. And Vegan Club Netherbrand's Peanut, thank you very much for the supply. Thank you for playing this game. It was wonderful and not all that I expected, and not at all that I expected in the best way. Why, thank you. No, I'm glad I got to introduce this game to so many people. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is like an amazing game that shows that, you know, you can do a lot with minimalism. I think that minimalism as like a concept is really underrated in game design. And what starts off as these really, really simple, concepts turn into like absolutely phenomenal like games, honestly. Which, heck, I'm really glad for, if I'm honest. I could see this becoming, well, I want to see more 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I want to see more 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻-esque games, and I love the fact that it didn't just keep it constrained to a visual novel format where it was A, B, or C, that there was so much interactivity in what was going on in the screen, that there was so many branching dialogue options, there were so many options at all. I'm a huge hoe for branching story-driven games, and the fact that there is such amazing work in the art style, the storytelling, it made it an absolute pleasure. And we still get some romance as well. I love a good bit of romance. I have to admit, I'm a sucker for a good romance. What could I say? I really like romance. I love love. The Incubus loves love, right? Let me put my jacket on. There we go. Much better. The Incubus loved love. And the princess that was like the one that like had the tail and was like trying to beat us up all the time. That was great. That was really great. Like I have a tail too. Like check it out. Like that was really cool. Wait, yeah. Check it out. Check it out. I have a tail too. It's really cool. See, it was great. I got to meet someone else with a tail. I almost never get to meet someone else with a cool sharp tail like mine. See, it's like, hey, come here. I can move it around and like beckon you to me. Like, here, get over here now. You know, like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, that was great. Loved meeting people with tails. Love that. Yeah, I'll barely ever get to see my tail. See, like, yeah, there we go. Like, absolute vibes. Loved meeting her. That was like a princess I hadn't met before. I adored. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Honestly, loved it. I've been a fan ever since I knew that Jonathan Sims was going to voice this. Hug to Magnus Archives fan. Huge Magnus Archives fan. Oh, no. Like, honestly, Jonathan Sims, again. Love Jonathan Sims. Absolutely, absolutely adore it. Absolutely adore it. Like, Jonathan Sims is a wonderful actor. He's been in so many things over the years. Like, again, whether it was from his career in the early 2000s, where he was doing, like, British soap dramas, all the way to, like, now, where he's spun into more voice acting work. Phenomenal, you know, whether it's his stuff with Doctor Who, whether it's stuff with Life on Mars, whether it was any of that sort of stuff attached. It's great. I love it. It's always a great opportunity to get to see more like high quality voice acting. So I have to give a huge amount of praise for that. And of course, like, this was just great. Cold and Smitten really stood out. For those who don't know, I usually yap a little bit at the end of the stream. I don't know, whenever we do like story-driven games like this, I love a little bit of yapping. But no, Nicole Goodman's amazing work as the princess was great. Like, the variation between all of the different characters, the voices in your head, whether it was Cold, Smitten, whether it was the hero, whether it was like cheated, all of them had so much personality. It was fantastic. And then at the same time as well, all of the different princesses, whether it was the hardened princess, whether it was the one who was in love, whether it was the actual like goddess herself, all of them were just great. And honestly, getting to hear all of those different characters voiced by the same two people interact with each other in such a short space of time just made this such a good game. I can't praise this enough. Every time I play this game, I walk away praising it, and I just can't. I just want to sit there and praise it again. Absolutely great. Adore it. Don't have anything more positive to say, honestly. It like, there's so much positive to be said, but it would just be me repeating myself over and over again with different variations of the same damn thing. And like, yeah, no, 11 out of 10. Absolutely great. Loved it. Like, it's great, you know? And hell, Smitten was a nice little guy, you know? They got a lot out of two actors. Oh, they so did. Out of just two actors, it just shows how good the writing was as well, that it allowed two actors to carry a performance. Like, The fact that the actors were so good that they carried the entire performance with the script that they had, and the fact that the script was so good that it allowed the actors to, with just 2 of them, to carry a performance, you know? Would you play it again and look for other paths / endings? I would. I definitely would. I'd probably leave it like the same amount of time from like then to now again. I'd probably leave it like another handful of months before I touch it again, just because of the fact that I want to keep it fresh. And obviously, like, it's a very emotional game. Last time I played it, I bawled my eyes out at the ending that I got. This time, less so. But I think I was maybe a little bit more buckled up this time. And I also was like a little bit more, you know, on it. But no, absolutely fantabulous. I can't praise that enough. It's just a fantastic game. I'd love to see more of what the studio does. I'd love to check out some of their stuff. And of course, heck, it was really phenomenal. But on that note, I'm going to go chill down for the night. I hope that you all enjoyed. And of course, once again, if this was your thing, maybe drop a subscribe, maybe like, do whatever. Either way, I will be back tomorrow morning, same time as ever, and that is going to be me playing. Let me check what's up tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? I think tomorrow is like my easy day. I'm only streaming once tomorrow, I think. Yeah. So, if you feel like stopping by, I'll be doing another stream tomorrow at 9 p.m. JST, and it will literally just be me playing some Minecraft. I'll be doing some cozy Minecraft, just sort of like building stuff, dicking around, just sort of like renovating the interior of my house, and maybe building like a little tavern somewhere else. There's a whole load of nothing that I'm up to. So, or I should say a whole load of just like cozy stuff. I think it's just going to be me sat around doing cozy vibes. But if you're into that, definitely stop by 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, or 1 p.m. GMT. But until then, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. And with that, I will see you all far sooner than you think. So until the next, bye-bye for now. Bye-bye!